It is, in fact, a fantastic song. Yes. Hello, car girl. How you doing? Oh, right. Before I get started here, I need to bring up some screenshots that I took last time we played, to remind myself, which jobs I was planning to do. Let's bring that one up. Make sure I got all of the shunting jobs while I was offline. Uh, yeah, that was not one. Oh, geez, 2,000? I know it's only one pickup, one drop off, but it's still 2,000. Three drop offs. No, yeah, no. That one is easy enough, but really only 3,000? No. Okay. Um, so that's those ones. Let's have a look at the actual job list that I put together. Oop. Okay. Let's see, we had no logistic hauls in that lot, so get rid of those. Probably because I don't think I have the logistic haul license in this one at the moment. Should probably correct that actually and grab logistic haul. Oh, I'm doing pretty okay. So we had 3 machine factories, 2 iron ore mines. Wait. Oh, there's the other iron ore mine one. Okay, and 2 food factories. So we didn't have the ones for the mall. Mall? Farm. Let's see. No farm ones. Didn't have the coal mine east because that's well out of my way. Steel mine is a no. Okay, you know what? I did a poor job organizing this stuff in case I needed to go back through it for something else. Okay, this file is going to be the ones that are absolutely out of the question. I do not want to go to sawmill. Do not want to go back to the steel mill. In completely wrong direction for goods down in factory. No to the steel mill, goods in factory. Oil refinery. No, that's a little out of the way as well. No steel mill. Machine factory. City South is out of the way as well. Don't want to do those shunting jobs. Okay. Now, the only way I'll be taking this one is if it's worth more than... Okay, that was not part of my original setup. Because I didn't think 7,000 was worth it. C4I. They're going to two separate tracks, but the food factory ones I'm not expecting to get any bonus for them anyway. So, not counting the logistic haul, I believe we worked out, or I worked out after stream last night that this was going to run a grand total of 1,642 tons, length of 731 meters, 732 meters. Hmm. Which means, well, hello Skyfer and hello EP Raccoon. How you doing? 300. Do we have any fees? No. Good. Licenses. Right. This is the moment. I came on offline to do all the shunting jobs that I had put aside last time, just to make sure I would have the money for this when I finally got back to stream. DE6 license. We can now drive the DE6. Boop. Perfect. Hazmat 1 I have, Hazmat 2 I do not have. It's fine, these just need Hazmat 1. I don't have enough for Hazmat 2 anyway. So what are we missing here? Logistic Hall. Yes, we should probably pick that one up. Don't want to do the military stuff yet. It's okay, let me just... Okay. Let's just do this in the order I want to hook them up in. So, first drop-offs are going to be at the machine factory. God damn it. Why can I not have finer control over my... Fine, whatever. Machine factory, do them in order of value. Make sure I get them in... The most valuable ones in first. So C3I, C4I, C4I. So these two are going into the same line. That's good. Makes the drop easy. Then we have the iron ore mine ones. These are also both going into the same line, so it really doesn't matter what order they get hooked up in. And the B yard at the iron ore mine is just a pull-through one, so I pull in, I detach, put the handbrake on, run in, turn them in, hop back in, and drive away. Perfect. Oh, do I want to add the logistic hall? It's adding an extra 77 tons. It's gonna bring it to just over 1,300. Or, sorry, 1,700. I might need to drop some of the existing ones already, so yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the logistic haul. Which of these is worth the most? So I might even drop one of these off the back rather than try and take them all. Because I did have one that I attempted to do in my offline game. I still have the math for it here. It doesn't look like it. Oh, yes, yes I do. Yep. Nope, that's not the math for it. I don't know but I had one that I tried to do in my offline one that was like 3,000 tons or something, and I had like 3 DE6s pulling it, and I didn't make it out of the hill, out of the harbor, so, this is going to be 1,600 tons already. Plus the weight of a DE6. That's 1,775 already. If I add a 4 on the back. That gives me an extra 600 tons pulling power on 2% gradient, which gets me up to 18. Technically, that should be enough, but I don't trust it because the math worked out on the big triple header DE6 when I tried to do as well, and I didn't make it. So, um, I might actually just drop both of the food factory ones. Yeah, gonna play it safe and drop both of the food factory ones. I'm just gonna run with the machine factory and iron ore ones. Iron ore. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna redo all this math because, you know, guts to know what I'm hauling. So, the frick was that? Oh, wow. Well, oh, thank you for the donation to a Trans Lifeline. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I'm gonna me a quick second here. I just realized I forgot to grab my pen before I sat down. Apologies that my model is gonna freak out. It's an unfortunate consequence of stepping away from the webcam when you're being tracked by said webcam. Okay. But that's well, hello, Typhoon. Yes, it has been a little while indeed. And hello, Tornado. Are you related to Typhoon in any way, shape, or form? Very similar names. Let's see here. Oh, okay, so we'll work out the consist separate. And then we'll work out the combined weight and length of the engines as well. So, I mean, you're both spinning masses of air, so, you know, well, air and water. So I had to um assume that there might be some connection there. Anyway, let's see. We'll work out the mass first. So that for oh geez, that first one's big. 412 tons plus 231. It's 138. Plus 192 plus 240 equals, okay. So the consist is gonna weigh 1,213 tons with a length, let's see, 154.55. I'm not sure why I'm working out the length still, because I don't have the gadget for timing my train based on length, so, but good habit to get into for when I do get the gadget, I guess. Or 72.18. 80.23. So the consist is 497.42 meters. Okay. Engines, assuming we're running, Actually, I better go over to the roundhouse and check what's available. I did log out. I did save and log out and log back in. It might have changed the vehicle selection. Nope, still all the same vehicles. 4 DH4s. Right, yes, I could take multiple DH4s if I wanted to. Three of these are ones that I brought down here. I was running a triple header last time. Hold on a second. I've got a bunch of stuff covering half of chat I need to... Oh. Surprise, you're cousins. Tragic accident Norfolk Southern's Asheville Yard. Yard switcher was riding the back of a long shunting movement. Adding the conductor and hit a portable derail. The green car is right on tipped over the planet. Oh no. Oh no. That's horrible. Alright. Well, hello there, Deledian. So, I think what I'll do, I know I'm gonna need the DE6. I'm thinking I'll probably slap 2 DH4s on the back just in case I need the extra power. We'll get the DE6 out first. Okay. Actually, wait, why am I worrying about assembling my engines? I need to assemble my actual consist first. Which I can do with this little fella here, I feel. Should be perfectly adequate, and it's what he's designed for. Right, so... we will finish the math, though. We'll only have one DE6, so it's got a wet weight of 125 tons. Plus... Are you doing that because I said the word wet? So, with 2 DH4s, we're looking at a total locomotive weight of 280 tons. I believe the DH4... Let's see, 12,940... Well, let's say 13 meters. And then... DE6 is... 18.6 meters. 44.6 meters. So the total is 7. Ba, 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 ba. Now, if my math has not failed me, in famous words of Kevin Bacon, I can add. Looking at a total length, consist and engines of 542 meters, and a total weight of 1,493 tons. Oh, that's horrible. Alright, so I want my engine at this end. I'm gonna assemble this in E-yard so I can get a bit of a run-up. So we're going to start by grabbing the tail end and shoving it as far down E-yard as we can. So I'm actually going to swap the positions on those. Let's see, which hotkeys do I have available? Just 3? Why do I only have... What do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I really need to find a way to get VR tracking working for my VTuber models. Because none of the camera-based tracking for hands really works very well, and... well... my frickin' what do I have in here? A bunch of stuff. Yeah, none of the camera-based tracking systems really work for, shit. Very well for hand movements, and... yeah, I've kind of given up on the leap motion, honestly. How much I have left? Over 100,000. Before I start racking up fees on that other one, I should pick up the logistic haul, I think? Yes, logistic haul. Might as well. I'm not actually doing a logistic haul, but it does increase my time bonus deadline by 5%. So we look now. Time bonus deadline total is minus 12%. Previously it would have been minus 17%. Yeah. Fee tolerance 19,000. Okay. So first one. E10. Okay. Let's get this little puppy fired up. Whoop. See if I can remember the startup procedure for this sucker now. I think Safi wants to cuddle me. I mean, pretty sure Safi kinda always wants to cuddle. Pretty sure Safi wants to do other things as well, but, you know. And I know you want to do other things, Skyfer. Yeah, I should probably... pair the remote with this loco so I can actually use it for shunting like it's intended for. Wrong set of brakes. I was trying to release the train brake instead of the independent. Okay, now let's see. Whoop. E10. Okay, there we go. Wow. Well, hello Tankard and Smuggy, how are you doing? Right. So awkward having to reach over to the I and K keys for the independent brake when you're doing this kind of stuff. Okay, I just gotta hold on a second here. I gotta freaking adjust my model apparently. Or maybe I need to adjust my seating position. No, she's still looking downwards. There we go. Right. It's better. Oh. Excavators, dump trucks, that doesn't look right. Don't tell me it's at the other end. Don't tell me yeah, they got multiple things in the output yard here, and it's behind it. Lovely. Well, you know what? There's an easy way to solve that. Oop. Right. Wrong platform for that, Skyfer. Oh my goodness. Perfect. Let's drop that. In case you're wondering why I'm dropping the other connector like that, the other chain, I know it's not usually done like that, but I have had issues lately with the chains bugging out on me. Did I not take the handbrake off this one? I don't think I took the handbrake off this one. I did not. Also, why am I going back into the cab to do this? I can do it from out here with the remote. Boop, 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 boop. Oh shoot, dummy. I shouldn't have removed this brake from this one, should I? Ain't. Nope. Yeah, I've had issues where when I leave one side up while I hook the other side on, it starts spazzing out on me and gets really fucking awkward and annoying. So I just opt to leave them hanging loose now. Now, it's these containers that I want. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna boot the containers out past this switch here, uncouple them, leave them there, and pull the rest of it back into the siding where it originally was. Let's give it a little bit more power. Power! And it doesn't matter if they go a bit past either. As long as they're still close enough that I can attach them to the rest of the train without leaving the harbor area, it will be fine. I do believe these are probably that load that was going to the coal mine. Alright, let's pressurize that brake line. I'll put a handbrake on this one. Attach the angle cocks. Up on top of the boxcar. Right, that's the first part of the consist. Next part comes from D60. More shipping, more containers. All green ones this time. Don't worry, Skyfer. Eventually I will come back to streaming on that platform. And, you know, photos and video content and stuff and whatnot and all that jazz. Eventually. I just got a bunch of stuff I need to get sorted out first. Just gonna stand in the diesel exhaust here, because, you know, it's always good for your health. I need to see if I can get the multiplayer mod for this one working. And then see if I can find people who want to actually play it with me. Okay, that game audio is a little bit loud over there. Where did we say this other one was coming from? D60. Oh, D60 is right next to the loading yard. Okay. Hopefully, that one's just a straight in and grab it. Let's not make the same mistake I made earlier today on my offline game and keep going down the line to the F yard instead of the D and G. Well, interestingly enough, as we discovered previously, when you're standing on top of the train like this, the only thing you actually need the remote for is to be able to tell what your speed is. Because if I now, without the remote held, I can release the independent and kick in the accelerator. The only thing I really need this for while I'm standing on the train, on the... oh, fuck. Need to go to D yard, thank you. Yeah, the only thing I actually need this out for is to monitor my speed and which direction the reverser is facing. Why are you... oh my goodness. I got all the points wrong. That one's right, at least. And it looks like my containers are, in fact, the only thing in that line, which is good. Oh. Hmm. I just realized. I do, in fact, have one more thing I need to add into my calculations. Boom. Perfect. Look at that. Please be on this end. It's on this end. Okay, good. Not that it's that big a deal in standard difficulty if it is on the other end. It's really only a hassle if you're playing in realistic and you're limited to a very short dash distance. Come on. Only 240 tons, buddy. You're rated for like 1200 on the flat. So don't go giving me any of this. Oh, I can't pull it. Shit. I had a really annoying one earlier today on my offline game where I had two cars that I had to get out of this yard over here. But all the lines were filled and the two cars I needed were right down the far end of one of the lines. I had to push them all the way down to the end down here and bring in another engine to pull them out into the loading bay one at a time. almost. Well, I had to get one down there, detach it, move the rest of it back up that way, bring another train in, pull it out of the way, move the second one in, move the rest of it out of the way, connect up, pull it down. Oh my god, it was such a hassle. But I'm getting really good at this shunting thing now. What actually made it more of a hassle was that I didn't actually have the remote on that save file yet, so I had to do it all from in the cab of the engines or standing on top of them. Also, I need to remember to pick up the Museum DH4 over there at some point. Excuse me. In fact, I'm thinking... I already have 86 in the bank. Once I finish this, I should have a shitload of money in my wallet. I might just grab a job coming back down here. And then not bother taking any more jobs. Instead, I'll run up and grab the slug. And then... run up and grab the slug, and then take, like, re-rail that and drag that and my other parts up to the museum. Wait. Oh, I'm already in reverse. I need to go forward. Oops. Okay. I hate trying to snipe these from distance. Go. That one as well needs to turn. There we go. That should do it. Meow. Thinking is dangerous. For you, perhaps. Also, welcome, Tazzy. How you doing? Let's see. Set left, right, left. Perfect. Thinking is dangerous because it leads to ideas. And ideas can be very dangerous. Crack on another notch of throttle there. Ammonium nitrate. I think that's ammonium nitrate. That'll be one of the jobs heading for the farm, I imagine. Unless it's acetylene. But then it would have been one of the ones heading for the machine factory, which I don't think. Cryo-oxygen. Freight cars. Freight cars, yeah. Oh, let's back off that throttle a little bit. Start getting some brake in here. Don't like coming in too hot. Every time I watch other freaking YouTubers and stuff playing Derail Valley, they're always coming in so hot on these shunting jobs, and it's like, don't, no. And they're like leaving it to the last second to break. Oh. Ba, 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 ba. Hmm. Okay. Did I open the angle cocks? I did. Huh. Guess this line must have still been fully pressurized. Also, why am I... Oh yes, because I'm gonna want the handbrake on closer to front here. Actually, see if I can push it a bit further back. I want to get a nice run up for heading out of the harbor with this load. Don't think the back of it's on that slope there yet, so it's not not really slowing down on its own yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's nowhere near the slope. We'll just apply the independent to slowly slow it down. I know you really shouldn't use the independent to stop something this large, this weighty. It's what the train brake is for, but I'm not in any giant rush to bring it to a stop at the moment, and I want to leave the lines pressurized. Slap the handbrake on. Right. That was the two going to the iron ore mine. Now I need the first of the ones going to Machine Factory West, or Machine Factory in town, sorry. Which is in E10. Or sorry, E10? Yes, E10O. It looks like it's probably alone in there. 3 cars, yellow, gray, blue. Green, yellow, gray, green. Jeez. Yes, it is alone in there. Excellent. This one comes from E2, E11. Okay. Those ones, we're probably going to have to pull out this end of the yard and run them back down this central line. So don't think we're going to get that pushed all the way up the hill back there. Oh, I just got decapitated by a power line. Well, that's the end of my career. double check here. E10O. Getting my controls all mixed up. What the? Oh, damn it. I forgot the one right next to me. Or I wasn't far enough back and it, Wow. Well, thank you for the head pats, Blue. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, since this is career mode, there is no way in hell I'm going to start playing around with things like steam engines until I've built up a significant amount of money. Because I know with all the extra stuff that you have to keep track of in a steam engine, I am absolutely going to fluff something up and derail at some point. Also, it means a whole new set of frickin' keyboard shortcuts to learn unless I want to be, you know, pointing my screen at each control to use it. No, that was not what I was trying to do. Trying to get that one, thank you. Maybe I should pop into the shop while I'm down here and see about getting... See if there's anything in there I want to get. I still have 86,000. I think I already had a bunch of stuff in it. Okay, I got a digital speedo, brake line, clock. All the tools and stuff for mounting them. Okay. I will never know exactly what it is that possesses a developer to set something like their inventory button to the caps lock key. Like, what the hell is that all about? Why? Spite? I mean, could be, yeah. Let's pressurize that line. Far... Ooh, yes, we just cleared the point. Sweet. Excellent. So we can just leave it here. Don't need to worry about pushing it back any further. Did I take the brake off this one? Oh, good catch, good catch. No, didn't want the MU cable. Alright. That was this one. Next is this one, cryo-oxygen, hazmat 1. Coming from E2O. Yep, that's them there. And I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, they are alone in that track. Weihnacht, ich bin die Stimme aus den Kissen. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything else in that siding with them. Good, good, good. Hey, edge brake is finished. Nope. Good night, Skyfer. Okay. Yeah. And they're all set properly. I just need to get back past this one and change it. Good. Get myself a nice little vantage point. Ba, 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 ba. Oop. Of course, it's all the way down the end. Are the brake lines pressurizing? Wait, why am I coming all the way back down here? That was stupid. I need to be up this end of the train anyway. Telecommunications tower. Meownings. How you doing, Medea? Decent, just woke up. Nice, nice. It is, well, greetings from the past. It is still 10 p.m. for me. You can tell me the lotteries. I don't think the German lotteries results are gonna do much good for me, I'm afraid. Yeah, it's killed the throttle there. I'll just coast along at 20 for now. After all, we do have a little bit of a blockage at the end of the line here. Believe that over there is my last part. Let me just double check that. 11-0, yep, that's it there. Last part of my consist. Start to gently apply some brakes now. I don't like leaving it to the last minute like some people do. Though admittedly, a lot of that is due to my lack of experience with the game and how long it actually takes these things to slow down. In the game, that is. I am fully aware that it takes them a considerable length of time to slow down IRL. Bonk. There we go. Perfect. Alright, release this handbrake so I don't forget about it. Put this handbrake on so that it doesn't roll away on me. Release the train brake so the line pressurizes. Hello Jacob, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why do you have a sand mode? Oh, it's not a sand mode, it's returning on the sanders. So this has been a thing even since the days of Steam. Because you're running, you're running on metal rails, and you've got metal wheels trying to put power down on them. Eventually you're going to run across situations where you just can't get enough traction, and the wheels will just spin in place. In order to counter that, they have little nozzles that will spray sand on the rails just ahead and behind the wheels, so that it can get better grip. It's kind of the train equivalent of putting down road salt in the winter. Oh, have a good night, Blue. Bum 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 bum. Okay, try and snipe that. Oh, I had it there. There we go. Bum bum bum. Yeah, like, I'm not sure if they've actually modeled the sand going down or not. That'll actually be something I can check here in a second once I stop and hook up to this. Looks like it's getting on for evening now. It's probably gonna end up being a night run unless I want to sleep overnight in the station office on their lovely comfortable couch. Ah, dang it. A little bit short. Of course it's down the other end. But that's fine. As we discussed with the oxygen tanks, I need to be down this end anyway. The independent. Throw her in reverse. Give her a little bit of throttle. And we're moving. Slowly but surely. Oh, wait. I was gonna actually, see if they've modeled the sand or not. Nope, they have not. There's no visual representation of the sand. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, because without without the sand, sometimes you get that. That was the wheel slip warning, saying my wheels were spinning, and I wasn't going anywhere. Just spinning in place. Now, hopefully I have not overloaded myself this time, and I will actually be able to get out of the harbor. I hope. Although, if I can't, it won't be as bad as, won't be as bad as when I did this on my offline game, because, on that one I was playing on realistic mode, which meant you only got one save file, and it got overwritten every time you saved and every autosave. So there was no way to go back and lessen my load. I was just stuck halfway up the hill. Yep, lights are coming on. Come on. Nope. Don't want wheel slip because that actually damages the wheels and then you have to pay extra to get them repaired. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Now, I could take this little shunter to get it manually serviced after this, but I really don't see the point. I'll probably just stick it back in the siding I got it from and leave it. Because the only thing I really need to clear fees for is buying new licenses, which I'm not going to be doing until I get to the end of this run anyway. Or if your total fees go over your fee tolerance, then you need to pay them down in order to be able to take new jobs. But since I'll be manually servicing the locos that I use, that's never going to be a problem because this little one's only going to rack up maybe a couple thousand in fees, if that. Probably less than 2,000 to be honest. Which means, since my fee tolerance is like 19,000, that little puppy is not going to stop me from taking jobs. Even if I run around here all day shunting with her. She's not going to rack up enough to stop me from taking jobs. Boom, 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 boom. Get a single notch of the train brake on to get a little bit of slowing power. It's not really doing anything because I'm still going 11k. Oh no, it's trying to drop down to 10 kilometers. Okay, let's get a couple more notches in there now. It'll be under 5 for coupling, and we can get it lower. Perfect. No, no, don't roll away on me. Boom. Let's not disengage the train brake yet because I don't have a handbrake on. Put that one on. Disengage the train brake so that those lines will pressurize. Just gonna down here check. Okay. Don't hear it pressurizing down here, so most of the train is pressurized. That's good enough for me. You know what? Let's just go in here. Bah. Ooh, 36. That's a little nippy for running around a yard. Generally prefer to keep it around 30 with all these switches all over the place. That is the F yard, yeah, passenger line down there. I love how my remote is actually outside the cab here. I'm just kind of like phasing through the door to hold the remote out there. Yeah, I had an interesting run coming out of the harbor earlier today on my offline game. Where I had a DH4 and a DE2 hooked up to the head of this train. It was like three different jobs heading up to the machine factory. And I didn't have the multiple unit license, so I was having to jump between them to control each of them manually. But I actually found a, it was weird, I actually found that I was able to have this thing on full throttle for most of the trip without the motors overheating on the hill. because the added pulling power from the DH4 kept it going fast enough that the big old radiator on the front could keep the traction motors cool. You know what, I'm just gonna park it here, and then we'll see. Oh, that was wheel slip there. We'll see if it's still here when I come back this way. So, chat, to quote Captain Kirk, everybody remember where we parked. Also, I just realized I have something else I have to add to my calculations for my consist. This sucker, I forgot about this. We have the utility flat car. That's plus 9 meters. Well, the meters is the easy part, so I'll just do that first. So, I think we'll include this in the engine section actually, because it's not really part of the consist. 9.1 equals 3.7. So total train length with that is 551 meters, 0.12 meters. Let's see. Car itself weighs 3.6 tons. The drivetrain weighs another 6 tons. So it's 9.6. Honestly, it's negligible. It's a negligible change in the total length and weight of the entire consist, but it does actually bump us up over that 1,500 ton mark by 2.6 tons. Oh, okay, so what I'm going to do here, that was one of the ones that I brought down with me. Right. So we want the DE6 at the head. Oh, oh. Alright, weep. Starter, traction motors, electrics. There we go. Bonk. All powered up now. Let's cut in the brakes. Boom, 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 boom. Get over this side. Right. Right. Sucker has an external handbrake, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, damn, yeah, that... Damn. Air pressure's builds quick on this sucker, doesn't it? Let's flip on the dash lights and the cap lights. Stick her in forward. Give her a teeny tiny bit of juice. Now this sucker will barely fit on the turntable. Well, it wouldn't be as much as a pain to get on there as the 282, I imagine, because the 282's got that tender and everything. But this is still an annoyance, which is why I'm gonna do this view. Okay, well, barely might have been exaggerating it a little bit. Love the way love the way the engines just like jostle around on the turntable like right. No, I don't need water. No, I don't need coal. I do need to keep it under 20 going around this corner though. Hmm. Give her a bit of welly here. Need to get her out past that junction so we can get the other engines out. Bonk. Right. Why did I do that? Save fuel. Now, which... That one needs to go in the back, so we will grab... this one. Let's get those brakes cut in there, shall we? It would suck to get onto that frickin' turntable and then discover that we can't actually stop. We're just gonna roll off onto the grass on the other side. Um, No water, thanks. I'm a diesel. Something's not right here. Dash lights, there we go. Oh, right, yes, in standard difficulty it doesn't change the light direction when you flip the reverser. Unless you're holding a remote that's paired to the engine in question. Meow. Little kitty just ran under the DE6 there. Well, hello there. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow. Actually, you know what? We'll use... God damn it. So we'll use... Whoa, what the hell? Okay, you know what? Screw you then. Do this first, get that out of the way, and then we will... grab that. Let me in. Get your brakes out. I do not have enough space to get the other DH4 and flatbed out there, so remove that. Temporarily cut your brakes out. Cut yours back in. Give you a little bit of throttle. Did I not? Did I leave a brake on in here? I did, I left the independent on. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. And now, this is lined up perfectly for the one that I left in the service yard. Sure, the handbrake is off on that. Yep. With all my gadgets on it. Up, 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 up. Alright. Handbrake. Starter. Put her in forward. Damn, it's taken me almost 2 hours so far just to get this train put together. go. Mm-hmm. Cut that one out while I'm moving this. Make sure this one's cut out as well. Okay, good. No brake pipe warnings. Okay. Slapper in reverse. Make sure all the brakes are off. Give her some throttle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dumbass. I forgot to change the points. Oops. I was gonna run straight back into the frickin' roundhouse there. Actually, I probably wouldn't have made it to the roundhouse because I would have ended up going over 20 and derailing on that corner. And that would have gotten expensive. Now, the astute amongst you will have noticed that when I was hooking these three engines up, I only connected the multiple unit cable between the two DH4s, and I did not hook up the one to the DE6, despite the fact that it does have one. Which means I cannot control all three locomotives from the DE6. When I operate the controls in the DE6, they will operate the DE6 and the DE6 alone. But there is method to my madness. See, most people would think when you have three engines that are capable of being hooked together with a multiple unit cable, then that's what you should do to make it easier to control them. And for the most part, you'd be right. When it's three of the same type of engine at any rate. The issue here is that as capable as it is, the DH4s will hold back the DE6. If I have them all MU'd together, the DH4s will overheat before the DE6 does. And I would have to back off the throttle, even though the DE6 still has plenty of headroom as far as like traction motor temps go. That was close. So rather than have to do that, what I'll do is I'll stand in the DE6 and control that one manually, and then control the two DH4s with the remote. So then, if the DH4s start to overheat, I can just back off the throttle, let them cool down while the DE6 takes all of the load. Hello Marcus, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. Yeah, naturally I won't be able to back off on them for very long, considering that the DE6 is only rated for about 1,200 tons on a 2% gradient, and our current load is going to be about 1,500 tons. So what I'm hoping is that I can find a throttle setting on the DH4s that will keep their temperatures stable once the fan comes on. And then I can just manage the throttle on the DE6. When it starts to overheat, I can back it off, and we'll slow down a bit, and then I can put more on, and so on and so forth, and not have to worry about these. I was able to do that earlier when I had a DH4 and a DE2 running out of the harbor here, and it actually worked really well, because, like I said, with the DH4 providing the extra pulling power at the front, I was able to keep the speed high enough that the DE2 could stay on full throttle, and it was getting enough cooling to keep it from overheating, because we were going fast enough to do that. Yeah. Don't want to smack into this too hard. Don't want to damage my brand new drivetrain. Fix that. Get under here. Hook these up. Now, that was the only brake I had on the consist, so that should be good now. It was being held all by a single brake, so we should be perfectly fine just applying this handbrake. Cut those brakes out. Cut the independent out. Kill that. Before I forget, make sure I cut in the brakes on the DE6. Wait. No, actually, I want that the other way around. These are the ones that I have the remote control over, so I want the brakes cut in on one of these. Right. Now, okay, this is going to be awkward. That. Okay, you know what? Actually, aha. Forgot. It's time to use these suckers, isn't it? Not that I really need a way to tell the difference between these two consists, but I do need to clear up some space in my inventory. So Now, that one. Next one is ending with the yellow. Bunch of greens. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one. And those 4 are the last ones. Okay. Perfect. Boop, 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 boop. Howdy, howdy, Duggan. Yeah, it was a little dark back there. Not gonna lie. A little bit dark. Okay, now I have freed up some space in my inventory, so it's not what I wanted. What I do want is to grab this. Oh, wrong one. Don't want to drill it. I'm not going to be using any switches. Probably need one of those. Oops, keep doing that. Grab a second one of those just in case. Let's put all this back in here. Grab another one of those as well. Okay. Wow. Wow. Sorry about being a good butt. Just did your first sub 9-minute mile? Nice. Right. Now, overnight here while it's raining, and we're going to make some little Meow. How dare. Okay. Alright. You know what? You're fine there. Ba, 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 ba. Thinking there. Ba, 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 ba. Let's just double check here. Okay, yep, that's good. Come on. Really? There we go. Yes, it's not saying not enough space, so it's fine. Gonna want one of these about there, that's fine. Grab my duct tape because this is only a temporary installation. Don't really need. Oh, it's still back in the DH4. Okay, yep. Ba, 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 ba. Meow. Okay, you there. Drop soldering thing in. Oop. Can't believe it requires an entire freaking reel. Okay, this is the last little bit that I need is still back here. Oh, last couple of bits actually, which is what I need. The very scientific instrument for. Oop. This can stay in here for now. Whoa, why are you open? Close, thank you. Yes. Okay, sitting here. Anthony, well, we can get this one done straight away because it's... Oh, not enough space. Lovely. Okay. Do I have the wrong type of bracket for this? I have the wrong type of bracket for this, don't I? Oh, shoot. Go back and get the bracket. Hammer time. Oop. Right. Up. Brackets. Yes, there we go. Amazing how long my arms are. How far I can reach to duct tape that thing. Oh, and that one does not need any kind of anything done to it. No soldering or anything. Now... This one... Where can I put this one? I'm thinking up here. Yeah, I can still see that while I'm driving. Okay. Oop. Little bit hidden behind the speedo there, but that's fine. I don't really need the button, I just need the indicators to let me know that I actually have the switches set properly. Right. Let's see now. Set this distance to... I'm assuming that side, that weighs 50. And this weighs the 300. I assume. What else did I have? Clock, not really interested. Put the clock in there. The extra brackets in there. Oh, no, it's full. Okay. Right. You know what? I'm gonna check the shop while I'm here. Make sure there isn't anything in here that I want to pick up. Already got Steve's garage key. EOT lantern, maybe? Pocket watch. If I knew how to operate it, maybe. Oh, actually, you know what? I can check. Handheld device idling can use to measure a time date, set an alarm at a given time. And set show the current time date and right hand that can be wound to a specific time, even up days ahead. Current time reaches the right hand, the alarm. Until time is in then the breeze. But okay, so it doesn't tell me how to do it. That's annoying. And a train liner, handheld item serving as a weak omnidirectional red light source. I just need to turn on. Tail light vehicles don't have one integrated. Aim attach shading vehicles coupler. No, this coupler isn't tampered with. Yeah, getting night flammable fuels in vicinity. Okay, yeah. You know, I might just pick up a lighter and an EOT lantern. Well, have a good day at work, Marcus. I'm gonna get. Actually, I don't know what I have in the shed. Do I? I'll just grab this for now. Okay. Boop boop. Right. How the fuck do you light this thing again? Let me just hang you off there. Seem to have forgotten how to do this. That's annoying. Means this is wasted. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's all the way down there. It's got a nice long run up. Right, So, machine factory in town, and the iron ore mine west. So, yeah, actually, hold on a second. Hmm. There might be an easier route than my usual one. It might take a little bit longer. Now, coming out of here, now there's a sharp hill here. And at this junction, it kind of flattens out. And then up here, it goes into a long, slow climb. And that long, slow part was what killed me with the triple header DE6 that I tried to do. I got, like, part ways up here, and it just kind of ran out of steam. And, like, I could have backed down this area to get a bit of a run at it, a bit more of a run at it. The problem was part of my train, like at least the last cut of cars was down past this junction on this side here, and I couldn't get up past it, so I was kind of stuck. The only way I could back down was to back all the way down into the harbor. But yeah, no. This route, I believe, is actually a lot flatter through here. And if there is an uphill section, it's, I think, shorter. I might try this route, actually. Hold on. Let me check something. There's a gradient map available somewhere. Um, discussions. Gradients. Okay, it's not going to show up in there, is it? Alright, so we will do a quick Google search. No, why am I looking on YouTube? I don't want to look on YouTube. Gradient map. Boop. There we go. Okay, so let's have a look here. Yes, interesting. So the usual route out of the harbor and town has what it claims is a 2.4 gradient on that initial climb, but we actually know it goes up to like 3 point something. And then just past the junction there, it goes into a 1.5, which then drops to a 0.5 and then jumps again to 1.2, and then is pretty much flat down to the junction with Big Junction. The southern route, on the other hand, once we get past that 2.4, it's pretty much flat until you get to about where City South is. And there's only a 0.7 there. And then the rest of the way around that, it's kind of windy and twisty, so it's going to be a bit slow. But it's all flat until you get to a 0.6 just south of the coal mine. And then through the coal mine and north of the coal mine is all flat again. Although the real killer is going to be that climb from City West up to the machine factory. It starts off flat and then has a gentle 0.8, but then it goes to 1.4, 1.6, 1.7. And it's continuous. And you can't really get a run up at it because there's that 30-kilometer corner in City West. Okay. Let me just take a quick look at this. So yeah, this route along here is mostly flat. And actually, it has been straightened out a fair bit from the version of the map that they used for the gradient map. So it's not going to be as twisty and slow as it would have been in previous versions of the game. And then we get up here, we know we can handle this section here. All this is good. This climb is going to be a bit of a bitch. But I have the DH4s to help with that. And once I get over to this bit, if I really have to, I can disconnect a couple sections of cars. Like I can disconnect the two going to the iron ore mine, leave them on the track with hand brakes, haul the rest of it up to the main machine factory, and then come back for this stuff. I would lose the time bonus on that, but it would get me there in one piece. So I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll take the southern route this time. So, oh, wrong button. So coming out of Harbour Town, we're actually going to go left, down through City South. While we're there, we can stop and drop off the parts that we have for our loco, if we really want to. We would be risking our time bonus, but I think I just want to get rid of the damn things now. Then we hang right up through Coal Mine South. And then right, and then right, and then left, and left, right, right, left, boom, boom, yes. So, set up my point. So, City South, yeah, City South is first. Oh, we're going to be coming in from this direction. Do not want to go into C, that's a dead end. And go left. It doesn't really matter which way, but I think I'll avoid all the yards and just go through passenger line there. But we will be stopping back here. We'll take hold on. We will take the DE6 and the front DH4 off and move them forward onto this line. Then we'll take the other DH4 and the train parts, move them into the museum, ditch this this trailer once they've grabbed the parts, bring the DH4 back out, hook it all back together, and then carry on, I think. And hello, Tilly, how you doing? So, yeah, City South, and then Coal Mine South. Oop. Coal Mine South. We're going to be coming in from the south here. Look at that B yard. Does it have a through route? Not necessarily. So we're either going through here or the loading bay. Now, last time I did this, I wasn't sure if this one was going to be clear, so I went through the loading bay. Loading bay was clear. And if memory serves, I'm pretty sure this one was as well. Interesting though, you can actually do a little loop-de-loop there. think we'll play it safe though and go for the loading bay, which it seems it is already set up for. Probably because that was the way I came through last time I was through there. Okay, coal mine, up through there, down through farm. Take my usual route through the farm, into B yard. Straight through the B yard, yep, okay. Oil well central. And into B yard. Straight through B yard. Oop. Cities west. No, not food factory. City west, thank you. Right, right, perfect. And then the coal plants. The only one we're interested in is this one. We want to make sure it's going right, which it is. Now, the machine factory, we are going to, I believe everything is going to C. C4I, C4I, C3I, yes. You got bullied in VRC. I mean, that sounds about normal. Set those for C yard. First one we're going to do is this one. No, we'll do these two first. Yeah, we'll do the three I ones first. Pull in, drop off the two that are going into 3i, pull forward, back into 4i with the one that's going in there. Pull forward again, run back through the loading bay to get the rest of the train, and then pull that through the loading bay and out. And the next stop is the iron mine, where I believe we're going into B2i for all of them. There's no switches actually in the A yard. Everything is actually inside B yard, including the ones to the service bay there. 2i. Oh, there we go. Yes, 2i. Okay. Now, we also have another interesting challenge here. That being that, from what I understand, in the most recent update, this weather forecast is no longer reliable. Well, first of all, it's not 6 a.m. yet, which means this is yesterday's weather forecast. There was no mention of rain in here, but we had rain while we were assembling the train. So, yeah. Not reliable at all. For fees, oof. Well, that... I think these two will be the two DH4s, I think. No. No, one of them will be the DE6, because I didn't run that for very long. The other one will be the... Yeah, I think the 800 one will be the DE6. That'll be the DH4 right behind it. This one will be my main DH4 that I use to drag everything back and hook it up. And that will be the little shunter that I used to assemble everything. Yeah, let's see. Fee tolerance 19,000. Total fees are only 4,000, so we're fine. Boop boop. Yes. Right. So yeah, we can't rely on the weather forecast even once it comes up. All we can really do is look at the current conditions and say, yes, indeed. I think it's going to be quite pleasant. Don't you, old chap? Tell you what though, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. So I don't need to do it in the middle of this run and forget what I'm doing. And yeah, I will be right back. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna make it quick. She says. Yeah, 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 yeah. And hello, Kimi. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Right. Uh, let's see. I am going to do this a little bit. I'm gonna do this the squirrel way. Um, even though I don't usually like to do stuff like this. I'm gonna enter here. Yes, I have the brake cut in on this one, so I'll be having to control the brakes with the remote. even while I'm in the DE6 up the front there. Oop. That brake is cut out. Excellent. Good. Okay, all the brakes are off in here. And I forgot the starter is out here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to release this handbrake, first of all. We have no brake line issues. So I'm going to start getting in some power here. What? Did I fuck up somewhere? Oh, I had that set to reverse. Oops. I had the DE6 trying to go forward and both the DH4s trying to go backwards. Okay. Let's try this again. Give her a couple notches of power. Give her a couple notches of power. Whoop. Run down to the station. Boop, 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 boop. And in. Boop. Gear shift. Temperatures. Temperatures are climbing. Back off the throttle on them. Back off the throttle on them completely. Back off the throttle on this completely for now. Let it coast. We can't go over 40 anyway because of these corners here. Both this one and the one leading out of the harbor. And a single notch of power here. Keep the speed up. Also, we have a very fucking long train, so really gonna need to boom, 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 boom. Mm-mm-mm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Damn, look at that, maintaining that 40. Nice. Of course, most of the train isn't on the hill yet, so yep, there we go. Mm-mm-mm. What? That is an impressively long consist coming out of there. Oop. I'm not even sure where the back of the train is. It's somewhere in these trees above my head, but I'm not exactly sure where. Well, there we go. I think we can probably back them off a little bit. Oh yeah, temperatures are good. Oh yeah, let's back down a little bit. Like, let's kill the DH4s entirely. The back end of the train is still in that 40 zone, so we really do not want to be accelerating too much. Let her coast a little bit. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. This is where the caboose would be really nice, actually, because we put the caboose on the end. The caboose actually shows up on the map as a, I believe, a red triangle. So you'd be actually be able to see where the end of the train is. As it is, I think we're probably going to be doing the majority of this run at like 40 kilometers an hour. Just because I'm not going to be sure when the back end of the train is going to be clear of speed limits. Okay, I need a little bit of DH4 power here, I think. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Big train. Big choo-choo. Okay, yeah, we're on a slight uphill gradient here. Very slight. About 0.5, 0.6. Mm-mm. There we go. There's a... Whoop. There's a nice shot, eh? Look at that. Sorry, this half the fun of the game for me now is just taking pictures like this. Oop. Okay, still... There's points coming up because we are coming up on City South now. So we're going to want to slow ourselves down a little bit. Oh, actually, slow ourselves down a lot. Eek. Okay, gonna hold her there for a second. Hop out. Going to need probably a lot of freaking handbrakes on this. Stop it from rolling back down the hill. Yeah, 4 should be good, I think. Oh. Let's try... Actually, no, I want to do that last. I want to have it disconnected from these compressors as little time as possible. Oh, right. Let's cut in the brake for you. And then... Hello? Hello? Why are you... The throttle doesn't want to work. Interesting. The engine is running. None of the controls want to work. Interesting. about for you? Well, they'll work for you, okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna shove the DE6 down here then. That's very annoying. I'm probably gonna have to save and exit out and load again in order to make sure I can get the controls in there working, because without the DE6, there is no way in hell we're making that climb up to the machine factory. Right, I want to be doing this for as little time as possible. So we're gonna charge ahead into the museum full speed. Well, maybe not full speed. We don't want to derail. And that corner is pretty sharp. And it runs straight into a museum. You know, so... Make sure the turntable is aligned. Yes, good. I figured it would be, since, you know, I would have left it aligned last time I was up here in order to actually pull out. So I get far enough in for it to take the parts. There's my DE2. Come on. Come on. Take the parts. Take the parts. Do I have to come to a complete stop for it to take parts, or what? The fuck? Oh, there we go. Mm-mm-mm. Nope, nope, wrong direction. One thing I like about the DH4, you don't have to worry about blowing traction motors if you engage the Okay. Bye. Yeah, so with the both the DE2 and the DE6, if you're rolling in one direction and you try to engage the traction motors in the opposite direction, you'll blow a fuse on them. You know, you'll blow the traction motor fuse. And possibly cause damage to the traction motors as well. Right. Let's keep it around 20 for this corner, I think. Seems like it might be a 20 corner. Possibly 30, but I'm not gonna risk it. There is no biscuit involved in this. Oh good, my train's still there. It hasn't run down the hill. Oh, that's something I didn't think about. This is gonna be a hill start, isn't it? Oops. I should have thought of that. Hopefully we got enough power to get it going. It's not a very steep hill, but, hopefully I didn't screw myself over completely. A little DE2 there. Be under 5. Get those brake lines hooked up first. Oops. No, 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 no. Hook the brake line up. Jeez. Whew. Can I... Oh, wait. That's why I couldn't do anything with it. The dynamic brake was still engaged. Oh my goodness. Okay. I could have sworn I disengaged that, but oh well. Apparently not. Right. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. Let's... Actually, yes, let's keep the brakes cut in on here. And we will make sure they're cut out on the other... shoot. No, I need them cut in at the moment here. This is the one I'm going to be controlling it from because I'm reversing. Oh my goodness. Wasting so much time, wasting so much time. Right. Let's go. I probably should have just kept the parts with me, honestly. But I just really freaking wanted to get rid of them because I've been carrying them around for so long. Well, either them or the empty car, so I could hopefully get to the machine factory and, you know, actually get the parts. It's coming to a stop too soon. Actually, you know what? Fucking, God damn it. Alright. Why am I moving forwards? Are you... The fuck? That was a little bit rough. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna MU the whole lot together. Cut that brake out. Cut that brake in. Oop. Make sure this one is cut out. Apply. Oh, I forgot to MU these two together, didn't I? Pipe. Yes, the issue with the brake pipe at the moment is that there's a bunch of handbrakes on. I believe I put on 4. I don't think I did the blue. Yeah, I didn't do the blue one. Okay. Train brake is on now, so these are not going anywhere. I have connected up the DH4s to the DE6 now with the MU cable, so I can control it all from the DE6 cab. If I need to later on, if the DH4s start to hold back the DE6, I can always just run out the back there and disconnect the MU cable. Just gotta be careful not to disconnect the pipe, the brake pipe instead. Oop, because that could be, you know, a bit of an issue. Alright, let's see if we can get this sucker started now. Give her a notch of throttle. Back off the brakes. Didn't realize I had the independent on there. Why am I not... Well, this is interesting. It's all connected. That's all connected. That's all connected. There's no issues with the brake pipes. Why am I not fucking going anywhere? It didn't have the reverser engaged in the forward position. God, I am so stupid. Right, here we go. Oh my god. I'm actually amazed I didn't roll back down the hill. Because I had all the brakes off and no frickin' engine power trying to push me forward. Oh my goodness. Yep, okay. $21, excellent. What was my time bonus on these? 94 minutes. 83 for the machine factory ones. Okay. Alright. I don't have to worry about jumping between controls anymore. Yeah, we're all within the yard there. Which means we don't have to worry about any speed limits behind us, just what we come across up in front now. Oh. It's an 80, but it's dropping to at least 60. But that's still considerably higher than what we're actually doing at the moment, so... Damn, it actually dropped by 30, down to 50. Which is not considerably higher than what we're actually doing at the moment. It's only a couple of kilometers higher. No idea what's on the other side of this. Ooh. I was going well under what it said the speed limit was, and I could hear it, the wheels starting to complain. So I want to keep it about 40 for the rest of the train coming through that tunnel, I think. Ba 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 ba. Blah. Nice, ad break's finished. We're still just choo-chooing along. You didn't miss much. I think the back of the train's probably clear of that other tunnel back there by now. Blah! What? How dare? How dare? Herc trying to get me wet. Oh, Herc's trying to get me wet and blow me. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Right after that ticket that you put in my server as well. I see where this is going. Okay, no, we're not quite at the coal mine yet. We still got the junction to go through, which is probably going to be a 30 now that I think about it. It looks like a fairly sharp junction. It says 60 here, but I think that junction's going to be a 30. The actual junction is going to be a 30. See if we can get a look at it coming up here. Oh, it's a 50. Well, that's what it says here anyway. Oh, it says 50 there as well. Interesting. Alright, well, let's get some power on then. I was expecting 30. I heard some complaints from the wheels there. I'm gonna back off so that the rest of the train doesn't get too fast going through there. So it says 50, but I think they actually meant 40. And now we have the approach to the coal mine. Oop. Blah. I love that they included that photo mode in this game. Get some dynamic in to slow us down. It's 50, but I prefer to keep it kind of safe going over these switches. Yep, okay. Yes, I like to play it safe going over the switches, so we stick to like around 30. It is a long train, yes, I've got 5 different jobs on this train. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 container cars going to the iron ore mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Tell them 12 containers going to the machine factory in town. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks of oxygen as well. All going to, well, either the machine factory or the iron ore mine. Alright. Now it was 50 through there, so I can build up a little bit of speed here. Oop. Getting a little foggy. I hope there's not rain on the way. It would suck if we got rain right as I was hitting that hill up to the machine factory. Yeah, this section looks fairly straight and flat. But there is those junctions at the end coming into the sharp right, followed by the descending left into the farm, which I know is a 50. Not sure what the rest of the speed limits are like coming from this direction though, because I haven't really done this direction, come from this direction before. 90 dropping. Probably put on a little bit of power. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. Disconnect. Whoop. Because we are coming up on a section where I definitely do not want those two hooked together. Because the dynamic brake on the DE6 is a beast. The dynamic brake on the DH4s, not so much. And what'll happen is I engage the dynamic brake with the MU cable on, and it engages it on them as well, and they overheat well before this one will. And then I have to back off the dynamic brake, even though I have plenty of overhead left on the DE6's one. Once I get past this descending turn into the farm, though, then I can go back and hook it up again. So we have the power of all three locos for the climb up to the machine factory. Okay. Coming into a descent now, I'm going to get some dynamic on. Just 1 notch to keep the speed under control. Even with the DE6 dynamic brake, we might still end up having to use some train brake down here as well. Okay, we're going to full dynamic. And it is slowing us. Mind you, we're only on a -1 grade at the moment. Once we get to that actual descending curve to the left, that's like -3. I might need to... Might end up needing to... Yeah, see? We popped back up to 42 there. If it gets close to 50, I'm gonna have to jump on with some train brake to keep it from going too fast. But look at this, I've got full dynamic brake on, and look at the temperatures over there. It's hardly climbing at all. By this point, with the DH4s, I would have had to back off the dynamic because it would be overheating the oil. Let's put on another notch of, yeah, a couple notches of train brake. Or 3, I guess. Okay, speed's actually dropping there, so I can back off a little bit. Heard the wheels complaining there. Now we are on dynamic alone. And it looks like enough of the train has come off of the hill so that we're not actually gaining speed. Yeah, we're losing speed now. Excellent. Back off the dynamic. Boop. Oh yeah, we're completely off that hill now. Excellent. We're completely off the corner, I should say. Throat lubrication. Alright. Thank you, I did in fact need that. Too much talking. Right. Okay. There we go. We don't have any more sharp or steep downhill bits from here on out. So we're not going to overheat the dynamic in the DH4s. No, that's the steam engines, which I'm not going to be getting to for quite a while. Those things scare me. There's way too many levers and dials and spinny things to control. Not to mention, so like the diesel electrics like this and the diesel hydraulic, they're literally designed to be operated by one person. Like you've got all your controls right here. You just sit here and you operate it. The only reason they have a 2-man crew is just for like backup, basically. But when you're running the steam engines, you're literally doing the jobs of 2 people at the same time. Like, the steam engines, they had a 2-man crew for a reason. And that was so that the fireman, the guy shoveling the coal, could worry about keeping up the boiler pressure and, you know, maintaining the proper heat in the firebox and the right amount of coal and the right amount of water. And then all the driver had to do was worry about the throttle and the cutout and the cutoff and the brakes and speed limits and stuff. Yeah, you actually need to shovel coal. It's don't get me wrong, running the steam engines would probably be great in multiplayer if this had a multiplayer and you could work, you know, actually have a two-man crew to run the steam engines with one of you, you know, doing the shoveling and maintaining the boiler and stuff, and the other person doing the actual driving. You know, that would be great. But unfortunately, you cannot actually do that. Well, I mean, there is a multiplayer mod, but it's kind of kind of dodgy when you have two people in the same locomotive, apparently. So, yeah. If we find one of the big steam engines, I can maybe jump up in it and show you. Oh, that's a lot of leaps on the track. Even though, oh right, there's a 30 coming up down here. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's gonna be longer than 5 minutes before I make it to the next town where I can stop for any amount of time. Yep, there it is. There's the 30. Level, it says. That doesn't really look level to me. Oh, is the Hypno Nerd. How you doing, Crest? Okay. Dropped a fairways below 30 now, so I think I can put some throttle in. Procrastinating sleep. Ah, I see. Well, I'm just having fun driving my big old choo-choo train here. Let me... Okay, yes, I'm still below 30. Good. That's my big old choo-choo train. Boop. Oh, let's back off that throttle a bit. Don't want to be going over 30 and derail. Big old choo-choo. Wonder if last cars have left the station yet? Pretty sure they have, yeah. I did try and haul a longer one than this on my offline one, and it failed spectacularly. even with three DE6s, I couldn't get it up the hill out of the harbor. Which is why I chose the southern route this time instead of trying to go for the usual route out of the harbor. That, and it let me drop off that those engine parts at the museum, so I didn't have to keep carrying those around with me. Alright, here we go. Coming into City West now, we've got a sharp right-hand corner at 30, going into a climb. Well, the problem was that trying to haul all that weight up a continuous hill, the traction motors actually started to overheat. And that meant I had to back off the throttle, which meant I lost speed and started to slow down, so then I had to put on more throttle and cause overheating, and so I had to back off, and eventually it just got into a vicious cycle where I slowed down so much that I just couldn't keep going. Now this is going to be tricky, because we're going into a climb now. But the ass end of the train is going to be in that 30 curve for a while, so I can't really lay down too much power, or the back end of the train's going to derail. But I need power for the climb. Like, while I'm on this shallow bit of the climb, I need to try and build speed for the steeper part that's coming up later. But, as you can see, my butt is still coming through that corner. I think I can probably, yep. I think I'm good now. Let's give her a little bit of throttle. Yep, we're clear of the 30. Oop, let's get rid of that. And let's punch her. Get some speed going before we hit the steeper part of the climb. Have a good one, Herc. See you later. And that is the DH4's overheating. That's fine. Looks like I don't need that high of a throttle setting to maintain speed up here anyway. No, I'm actually gaining speed still. Oh, because we're on a level stretch. Okay. Now we're getting to more of a climb. Okay, it's 80, dropping to at least 60 maximum. Can't remember if it is actually okay, it is actually 60, yep. Now, I'm trying to remember what my plans were for the yard up here at... so I got... C4I... C4I... C3I... Right, I think I was planning to... I think I was planning to pull into 4I first? No, 3I. Oh, right, yeah, because that's where the two that are together go into 3I. Yes, so I can pull through, back in, drop off the 4I one, and then, okay, yep. Gotcha. That was my plan. Okay. Good thing I remembered. But yeah, you can see what I mean about the DH4s really holding the DE6 back. They they really, really cannot keep up with this thing. The oil overheats way before the traction motors on this does. Both when you're accelerating or when you're trying to climb a hill, and when you've got the dynamic brake on. And yeah, it holds back the DE6. Which is why I initially had the MU cable disconnected and was just controlling the DH4s with the remote. I'm hoping we can find another DE6 up at the machine factory here. And then the only thing I will need the DH4 attached for is to do remote control for shunting and stuff. Which means I'll be able to leave it turned off most of the time. That's the plan, yes. I actually have the museum DE2. I literally just dropped off the parts for it. Now I just need to actually get down there and fix it up, and then that one's going to go on behind my DE6s. I also know that the museum DE6 is in the coal plant over there. I spotted it, I think last time we played this game. This particular save file. So I was planning to pull straight through 3I, drop off... Okay, just to double check, I do have it connected, yes. Just double check here. Okay, so the cryo oxygen, and the 3 cars behind it up to this yellow one are the ones that are going into C3. And then the ones in the front there will be going into C4. We'll need to stop before the split in the C yard though, so I can disconnect these ones. Oh. I just thought of something. Let me just double check. 3 and 4 eyes should be completely empty. Yes, they are. Okay. Whew. Lucky. It suddenly occurred to me, it's like, hold on, I should make sure that, I mean, they should be because they're input lines for a job that I'm currently doing. So, which is next to A1I at SM, all you could see was a very tippy end of the rear bumper. Oh, yeah, I keep, wait, A1? A1. There's no A1. There's 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7? Oh, A3. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, it's like, excuse me. Okay. Just let it coast in here. We are entirely off the hill now. Oh, there's 2 DE6s over there. Nice. I also know, I know where the DH4 is as well. It's down at the harbor. I just need to get the time to actually go pick it up. Or rather, have a comfortable enough financial situation that I can justify making the trip and stuff without taking another job. Or without taking a job heading in that direction, kind of thing. Let's give it a little bit of throttle. Actually, let's not. Let's bring it to a stop here. We will unhook these ones back here. Also take my damn flag. Get out of here. We're on pretty flat ground here. That should hold it. Let's make sure I've got... Yes. Yep, okay. And that is the one that I need. I hate how buggy the game's become lately. Like, look at that. Look at that. Just floating in midair there. Now, as long as we get this one inside this side of the yard, the front end of those oxygen tanks should be inside the other end of the yard. Because it shouldn't have given us 2 jobs going to the same line if they weren't going to fit. Because they can't just assume that you're only going to take one of them at a time. That would be kind of a stupid thing to assume. Okay. I am also aware that you don't actually have to get it past the board to be considered in the line, but I also like to play things safe, so I want to make sure it's mostly past the board. Or, you know, completely past the board. That works too. Whoop. Grab my other flag. Ooh. Yep. Yep. See? Where's the break in the track? I think it's under this wheel here. Yeah. need to move this forward very far because it's backing. It's getting back down into this track here. And it's starting to rain. Well, good thing we're dropping off most of the weight of the train at this station. In fact, how much does that leave us in weight-wise? 2, 3... 30 to about 332. Damn. Frickin' one of the DH4s could handle that. Boop, 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 boop. Except we also have the weight of both DH4s and the DE6, but I think after we get these dropped off, we can shut off both of those DH4s and just run on the DE6. Oh, buses. Not as valuable as trams. If there was trams here, I'd be so annoyed that they're probably going to be gone by the time I get back from the iron ore mine. Did I grab my flag from this one? Yes, okay, good. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yeah. Wrong direction. Also, take the fucking train brake off, dumbass. What the hell? Why? Glitch. Hopefully saving and reloading will fix that, otherwise we're going to be screwed. There we go. And the nice thing about this is that now we can actually remote control the DE6. Oh. Must be on a slight slope there. Which was originally a thing that you could do in previous builds of the game. You could just... The fuck? Oh shit, did I get... Fuck. I got those all in the wrong lines. These ones were supposed to be in C4. Oh, what the hell? Well, there goes my time bonus. I got them mixed up. These ones were supposed to be in C4. This one was supposed to be in C3. Hmm. Stop it. I got them in the wrong damn yards. Fuck my life. Mm-mm-mm. Whoop. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Even if I manage to get my time bonus for these jobs now, I'm absolutely missing the one for... or the ones for the 2 iron ore mine jobs. Hmm. That's 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 13, 12, 10... Ugh, whatever, I don't care. Not gonna bother trying to work out how to use this thing for uncoupling now, right now. Pretty sure that's within. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Another great thing about the DE6, very little wheel slip. Unless you like jam the throttle to full straight away, then you're obviously gonna get wheel slip, but... And, you know, also if you jam the brakes on too quickly as well. Mm-mm-mm. Let's get these ones handed in. That one. Yeah. Oh, ha. Okay, just got the time bonus on those. Holy crap. Good thing I didn't stop to uncouple that this second time before I went in. Now we're in a bit of a bind here. Okay. And this is set for the loading yard. Good. Go get hooked up to the rest of the train. Pull it through the loading yard and on our way up to the iron mine, where we are definitely not getting our bonus. Because we're already at 83 minutes since we... Oh, jeez. We're already at 83 minutes since we left, and this is only a 94 minutes thingy on this one. Though it is a shorter train, so I don't have to keep it at slow speeds for too long after I go through speed limits. Yes, I'm aware you can use the remote to couple on standard difficulty, but I generally prefer to play it kind of realistic, even if I'm not on the actual realistic difficulty setting. Oh yeah, it's a much shorter train now. I just realized something. I did not turn on any lights on the DE6. It wasn't a big deal earlier, because we did most of the run during the day, but I'm really gonna need it to see those speed limit signs now. Gear shift. Don't want to accidentally derail in the frickin' machine factory. I'll keep her under 30 until the train's clear of this yard, I think. Give ourselves some high beams. Yep, nice short train now. I don't have too much to worry about. There's a 30 at the bottom of this hill. Right where it goes across that water there, I believe it drops to a 30. Well, it's 50 back there, 50 here. I believe shortly after this 50, there's a 30, I think. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was just 50s. And it felt like lower because I was having to jam on the brakes because I was going too damn fast. Oh yeah, because this is that bit of water that I was seeing on the map. Yeah, so it is just 50s, yeah. Oh, no, it's a 40. There we go. Successfully negotiated. And we need some throttle because this is suddenly an uphill section. I'd actually forgotten how close to the machine factory the iron ore mine west actually was. We might be able to squeak in our bonus, maybe. Maybe. Good input yard is empty. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Whoa. Just within the frickin' time limits. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. There we go. Done and done. And now we're up to 245,000 again. And we were at like 80 something when we left the harbor. Oh. Wow, and that was 4 hours. That, oh my god, the entirety of my regular stream length was just doing this one this one set of jobs. Oh my goodness. What we got here? Not just in the logisticals, although there's a couple going over to the goods factory. Hmm. Definitely do not want to take that one. That's going into A6. That's a oof for unloading. These two though are both going into B3I in the steel mill. But that's a pain in the butt to get to from here, because I either have to go back the way I came, up through the machine factory, down through City West, through the oil well and the farm to get over to the steel mill, or I keep going the direction I'm going, get to go through the food factory, and then down past Oil Well North. What I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is I might just run back to machine factory in town and see if they still have those other DE6s there. I'm probably gonna do the entire trip from up here using the remote so I can actually see where the f I'm going. Because I am going to have to be running backwards. Maybe, if we're lucky, we'll have some trams coming out of Machine Factory. Actually, you know what? Why am I up here? I can actually do it from inside the cab here. Wait. Where am I? Oh! Ha! Ha! Oops. Okay, well... Apparently I had a bit of a bump. And, lost some stuff off the... oops. That's what happens when you only attach it with duct tape. But I mean... These were... just... These are just temporary ones anyway, until I get the museum ones up and running. I should be over by this window, so speed limit signs are going to be on this side of the track. It's a 40 down through here. Okay. And it's going to be downhill as well. It says it's level, but it's lying. I think. Oh, maybe it wasn't lying. Okay, now it's definitely going downhill a bit. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Agent, your fave BG noise is raiding with 12 agents. FBI, open up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid noise. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. What? Wow, how was your stream? You have a good, fun time tonight? Apologies, I'm a little, concentrating here, because this, stretcher track can be a little tricky. Although I think I just got through the tricky part. Wait, no, there's another 50 section up here somewhere. What? Something's supposed to happen with that? Walking Dead Chapter 1, Episode 3. I see, I see. Oh. I think we're getting to that 50 section. I'm doing pretty good. We just did a nice big job that we barely squeaked in time to get the bonus pay on both parts of it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why am I lagging? Am I lagging on stream? Or is it just my preview in OBS? I think it might have just been my preview on OBS. Maybe. It's a sim. Yeah, it's a simulation game. Stream seems fine. Okay, excellent. Good. Then it was just OBS being laggy with the preview, I guess. Gonna go into that line. Mm-mm. Mm. I think we will park up here. Hon hon baguette. Yeah, I suck at this game, honestly, not gonna lie. Oh, thank you for the follow, Coco. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Right, I am going to actually kill the engine on this. Oh, there we go. Engine cut off. Fuel cut off, I should say. Slap the handbrake on, and let's go see what jobs have spawned here before we decide if we need to turn ourselves around. City buses going to factory in town. New cars going to city south. Ooh. It's actually worth more than the buses. Empty cars going. Yeah. Why is that a freight hall? It's empty cars. It should be the just. Never mind. But that is, 7,000 for that. Not worth it. Nope. Sorry. Wah. Okay. Those. That's a shunting. Not interested. Not interested in logistic halls. Looks like the only one that's reasonably acceptable is going to be this. Cars down to City South. But yeah, no, we had, oh, they're still here. Like, these ones, I was like 82, 83. I was literally right on the nose for getting the bonus for this one. And then we got up to our second set of drops up at the iron mine, and we got those like just a minute under the bonus deadline as well. Yes, do have some bits and pieces that fell off in the DH4. Well, actually, I should probably take off the remaining bits and pieces in the DH4, to be honest. There is technically upgrades, yes. There are licenses here. Whoop. And you start off with these top three. The basic train driver, the license to drive the diesel electric 2, and the freight haul license. And then as you earn money, you can buy all these extra licenses that unlock various different things, including the ability to run different engines. Yeah, there's still a bunch that I have not unlocked. I need to get the next hazmat ones, to be honest. Oh, actually, I have enough for hazmat 2 at the moment, don't I? Ooh. Okay. No, I don't really want to fire up the D6 for this. I think I'll just, Get the DH4 going. Take this handbrake off. Boop, boop. Stand here in the diesel exhaust, because nothing bad ever happened from inhaling diesel exhaust. Wow, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Should hop down, actually. I don't want to bash my head on that overpass there. Oh, and I should probably pop in the shop at some point and see if there's anything that I need. Donk. Yes, I finally remembered to change that bot message before stream so that it doesn't say Twitter anymore. Oh, hey, little steam loco. Not that I'm gonna be driving those for quite a while. There's a lot to handle in a steam loco, especially for just one person. I'll stick to my diesels for now. Yes. So, there's a reason I'm coming over here, despite saying I wanted to get the, that hazmat license that I can afford now. And that's because all three of these engines are actually borrowed from the Derail Valley rail company. Which means as I rack up wear and tear on them and burn fuel and stuff, I basically have to pay them back for all of that in the form of fees that they charge. However, because I have the manual servicing license, I can come here to this roundhouse and I can service the engines myself at half the price of what they charge me in fees. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. No, I forgot. Yeah. Why is it set to this line? Okay, let's move back that way a little bit. Yes, and the thing is, if you have any outstanding fees, you cannot buy a new license. So, that's why I am bringing this over here, doing the servicing on all three locomotives to clear those fees so that I can buy the hazmat license that I wanted to get. Not that there's anything here at the machine factory that needs the hazmat license, but I want to make sure I get it now before I forget. Also, I'm gonna grab both of these DE6s here. Because why not? Still gonna need one of the DH4s on the back here to allow for remote control. But definitely taking both of those DE6s with me. This looks painful. Clunk. Mm-mm-mm. Prior knowledge and... yes. I grew up in England and had a healthy interest in the railway, as most young boys, as I was at the time, do in England. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, let's grab the diesel. Grab the diesel. Stick that in. Okay, so L034, that is this one. Okay. So we're servicing the big boy first. Fill the oil. Don't need any sand. Oh, look at that. She was on half a tank of diesel. I burnt half a tank getting up here. Oh yeah, like I love steam engines, but I'm not going to drive the ones in this game anytime soon. Right, this is one of the DH4s. Alright, might as well just... Oh, that way. The other DH4. There we go. That's going to cost me a grand total of 21,300. If I had just paid down the fees at the courier machine, it would have been like 42,600 or so. Ooh, and you actually get an itemized list of everything that you had to do. Ooh. Let's unhook that diesel hose. And then we're just going to leave these here. We can't even get in to see it because we don't have the license, so we can't even hop up on it to look inside. That's unfortunate. Yes, the emissions fees as well, so there will still be some fees here to pay down, but they're only like 100 odd bucks each. 400 for the I believe that was the DE6. This one down here is the little shunter that I used down in the harbor to assemble my my load. That's why the fees on that are so high. Because I did not really feel like driving it all the way over to the roundhouse to service it. And we got S282. Hazmat 2. That was the one that I wanted. That now allows me to haul things like diesel and oil and stuff. Of which, of course, there's none here because this is the machine factory. You gotta go to the oil wells for that. Ba 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 ba. Right? So many things that people just don't see the potential uses for it until like centuries later. Let's take a pop over to the shop if I can remember where it is. Ah, there it is. Now, how much do I have? Only 91. Some stuff that I want to get. Um, want one of those. Want one of those. I can wait on the wireless MU controller. Don't really need distributed power just yet. Overheat protection. Anti-wheel slip computer. Ooh. Signal booster. Am I going to have enough for all of this? The question. Probably not. What's that? 96. Shit. No. There we go. Okay. So, let's be a bit more picky about what we're going to get. Oh. Ba, 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 ba. Well, have a good one, Noise. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good one. Let's see. What do I want most? It's 20, 28, 48 for those two. 66 with that. Okay, so what did I get? 76. Should have only been 83. So what did I get that? Oh, the distance tracker, right? Yes. Okay. I want one of those for sure, and I think I'll get the remote signal booster. Brings up to 30k. I don't need any of that stuff yet. I can control all that manually. Okay, that'll do. Yoink. Yoink. Boop. Right. Now, double check in here. Oh. Apparently I forgot one of my flags somewhere. Oop. Oh, I'm gonna need some more mounting brackets at some point, but that's fine. Right, yes, we're gonna take this one heading down to City South. Which, honestly, I could do with one of the DH4s, but I want those DE6s. Up, up, up. Okay. But first, I come in here. Oh. Don't need those. Mm-mm. Don't need those. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's just sitting there. Okay. Take all my shit out of here. I'll leave that shit. Don't want that. Oh. Oh, have a good day at work, Marcus. Oh yeah, there's gonna be handbrakes on all of them now, because... Actually, what I should do... Disconnect... I think I can fit 2 DH4s on the turntable. Think. Mm-mm. Nope, too soon. Yeah, there we go. Knew we could do it. Just, go. Aha, another visitor from Noise's stream is... The fuck? No, no, no. Fuck. Yeah. The fuck did you start rolling suddenly? Jesus. Okay. I know why it started rolling suddenly, because I didn't have a freaking handbrake put on. The fuck? I could've sworn I... Oh my god. Eh. Ha! Alright. Perfect. Also, welcome Nutella. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little distracted at the moment. I need space to get the other two DE6s out here, so I'm going to run it forward a little bit further. I think we will stop her about here. Oop, yep, there we go. Okay. Oop. Ah! Mm. No, not what I wanted to do. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Let's just double check. I do believe that's on there, yep. Which is good, because... what the f... Jeebus. Alright. Mm. Yeah, it was a bit of a bump. I may have knocked some stuff loose in that one. That's unfortunate. go. I should probably put the handbrake on this one. I still have the engine running, so it's still feeding the compressor and got the brake lines pressurized and everything, but I'm stealing all of the yard's DE6s so I can haul some great big huge trains. Possibly. Especially now that I know the the route out of the harbor that avoids that frickin' climb. It's a little bit longer in terms of distance to go the southern route, but it's definitely much more viable if you have a long, heavy load behind your train. Oh shit, forgot to cut out. Be nice to actually have brakes once I start moving. Otherwise, we're just gonna roll off onto the grass over there. It'd be like the least dramatic derailment ever. uh... Okay, good. I should be in here, so I have a speedo for this. Even if the analog ones are less precise than the digital, but boom, look at that, perfect. Ugh, connector's glitching out. That's annoying. But as long as it actually works, that's all I really care about. Let's make sure cut out, yes. Cut in, yes, excellent. Actually, yeah, no. There's no need for DH4 now. I can just hook one of those DE2s up behind this for the remote control. So I'm only hauling around an extra 38 tons instead of 78, 70, yeah, 77.5, 78 tons for the DH4. Wait, yeah, handbrakes on the inside on this one. I don't have any, I don't care about those. I got all my stuff out of here. Yes, good. Take this little fella. Those who don't know, this is actually the one that you start off with. The little DE2, so called because it is a diesel electric with 2 axles. A little shunter. Great visibility. And this one's only temporary because once we get down to City South, we're going to be fixing up our... Oh, I hope I have enough money, actually, now that I think about it. We'll at least be starting the process of fixing up our personal museum rescue DE2. Oop. Go. Fuel cutoff. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, wait. First... There we go. Not what I wanted to do. Oh geez, coming up on 5 hours now, apparently. Did I not grab the sheet for that one? Apparently not. Gonna need to make a stop at my shed and drop some of this stuff off. Now, of course, it's starting to rain. That's alright. This setup we've got here is major overkill for the job that we're going to be doing. Even in the rain. Which is why I'm only running one engine instead of all three. So each one of these weighs 125 tons when filled with fuel. That's 375 just for the locos. Plus 38. Call it 413 tons all told for our engines. Yeah, let's go grab that job sheet so we know which yard and which siding we're backing into. Huh? Wait, did I drop it on the floor of that EH4? Is that what happened to it? I did. There it is. Okay. B50. Okay. So I want to go to B yard. And 50. There we go. Ba-ba-ba. Automobiles. Automobiles. See, this is Oh, I suppose I should wait until the ads are finished, I guess. Or I start talking about stuff. Dang it. Now, first things first. I need to make the stop in my tool shed and drop off a bunch of this crap. Is now in my inventory. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There it is. That one. Those ones. In here. Mm-mm. 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 Okay. Mm-mm. Oh, I don't have any extra solder. Okay, that will be something I need to pick up at the store. Boop, boop. Where's solder? This. Boop. You know, we'll just keep one roll of duct tape in there. Because pretty soon here, we're going to be working on our permanent ones in our engines. I put the rest of that. So the solder, yeah. Oop. Okay. Now, City South. Set up our route before we do that. Make sure it's good. Now, it's a small train and I have lots of power to give it. So I'm thinking I might try this route here. See what that's like in terms of gradient and speed limits. So it's coming out, say south, we're gonna want to go that way, that way. So here we're gonna go that way, that way, that way. Yes. Ba ba ba. 59,000. Do I want? No. I'll come and get that some other time when I'm not going to be on the clock. Okay. Where are we going in City South? B3I. Okay. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Okay, what's the issue with the brake line? Sucked up. Unhooked that. Why? Wait. This is all the same. Yeah. 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 So why is it saying there's an issue with the brake line? Oh. Had two engines with the brake line cut in. That's what the issue is. Okay. Wipers. Let's go. How much is this weigh anyway? 270 tons plus the what? 413 we said. 683 tons roughly. Well within the capabilities of a single DE6. To the south. No, we said B3I. So I want to go straight ahead into B. 3I. Oh, perfect. It's already set up. Interesting. At some point, I've got to stop in the coal plant over there and pick up the museum DE6 that's in there. No, I just realized. Oh no, I never turned it on. Never mind. It is turned off. So I'd say I just realized I left the little DE2 on, but I was like, no, I never turned it on after I hooked it up to the. Yeah, I turned it off when I hooked it up to the back of the DE6, and I left it off. So yeah. Yeah. I'm in no real rush to go pick up the DE6 from there, though. Certainly don't want to be trying to, you know, rush it on a while I'm on a job. Especially when it's, you know, out of the way like that. If I was taking a job that went to the coal plants, yes, maybe. if it was a job, you know, if it was the only job that I had and it was going to the coal plant, or if it was my last job on a set and it was being dropped off at the coal plant, absolutely, I would pick it up then. But in order to get a job going to the coal plant, I would first have to go to one of the coal mines. So I need to find a job going to a coal mine, I guess. Which is most likely to be at the harbor, I suspect. Exactly. Am I? Okay, we're still on the long straight stretch. Alright, so I don't need to worry too much about my speed just yet. Still don't want it getting away from me though, so I'll keep a notch or two of dynamic on. Maybe not that much dynamic, then I'm still losing speed. Wow, okay. How close to the city last time oh, okay. Don't want to ditch the dynamic entirely then. I think I should be seeing City West through Gap in the Bushes here soon. Maybe not the bushes, maybe around that corner there, I think. Ooh, blah, blah. Yeah. There's the warning of a switch ahead. Which means we are coming into... Okay, good, that is heading the right way. Excellent. Oh, I'm actually completely off on the dynamic brake. Okay. Time to put in some throttle then. Yes, this one we are going to the left. Okay, so the next one we're going to the right. Thought for sure this was the one that was 30 through this side of the switch, but I guess not. I was misremembering. Now, I have no idea what this side of the switch is that we're going down up here. Because never been down this route before. This will be an interesting learning experience. With a whole bunch of cars on the back. Like actual cars. Vroom vroom. Which means high value and easy to destroy. Okay, set to the right. Yep, that's good. Oh, that's a 50? Interesting, but I don't know what's past it though. Could be a lot lower. So I'm gonna slow down anyway. Okay, I'm not going to slow down that much then. Yes. See, it's 30. 30 through that one. Suspected as much. Let the let the butt end come through first before I start accelerating. Wow, okay. I'm pretty sure I saw a 40 sign back there, so we're not going to go too super fast up here. But now that we've got 2 of the DE6s running, we do not need to worry about this hill at all. Right, I think the butt end of the train should be out of that 40 zone by now. Ooh, look at this. Well, that's a low bridge. Da, 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 da. Whew, that one came up on us suddenly. Thank God the dynamic brake on this is so powerful. Okay, we're coming down into Coal Mine South now. It's just as foggy as it was the last time we were through here yesterday. Yeah, see, this is a yard, so they don't actually have any posted speed limits here. But it's generally a good idea to keep it around 30 going through yards. I think we can probably cut out that other DE6 now. Wait, what am I doing? Just cut that out, save fuel and maintenance costs. Only really needed it for that steep section of hill back there. There's no more steep uphill bits heading into City South as far as I remember. So, single DE6 should be more than adequate. Yeah, it's interesting. Some of the speed limits you can get away with like anywhere up to about 10 kilometers over them before you derail. And then there's other ones like that where it was posted as a 50. I was only doing 45 and I was hearing the wheels start to complain like I was about to derail. Or, well, not about to. There is another noise level above that where you're close to derailing. That one's just like a, hey, you might want to back off a little bit. Yes, there's two levels of the squealy wheels. There's the polite, hey, you might be going a little bit fast. Maybe you should slow down a bit. And then there's the more aggressive, slow the fuck down. Can't remember if it was this tunnel or the next one. I think there was a 40 limit. I think it was the next one. You know, of course, it's getting rainy, misty and rainy out. That corner looks a little sharp to me. There's no posted speed limit, but I'm gonna drop us down a bit. Okay. $50. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, we're well clear of that now. Oh, and we're actually coming into City South now. Look at that. This takes us straight into the B yard. Should be a right, left. Yes, right, left. go. Oop. Nope, not what I wanted to do. That might have been a little aggressive. Looks like they're not quite inside. Oh hey, look at that! The DE2 that was here last time has mysteriously transformed into a DH4. Come on. Why are you slowing down so aggressively? This'll do. Boom. Done. $115,000. Alright. Yoo-hoo. Let's kill this for now. And stick a brake on it. Disconnect it all from here. Oop, there we go. Then, what we're gonna do, we're gonna steal this little guy to do some shunting. I know shunting is usually the realm of the little DE2, but I really didn't feel like pulling that engine forward enough to get that DE2 off the back and just to do this stuff that I'm gonna do now. Rather just take the loco that was already on its own and available. Look at that perfect parking job though. Yeah, I'm blocking the other siding there, but I'm perfectly straight. Should be enough. Hmm. Ah, there it is. Go. Installed the missing parts. Just because I'm too lazy to get down there at the moment. Wait, did I? Oh, there is no handbrake on that one. Okay. That was an oopsie on my part. I probably should have had a handbrake on it. Even if it's a rusty pile of scrap just sitting in the museum. Wow, okay. Right. These gonna be a little pricey. Not as bad as some of the bigger ones, though. So everything needs to be completely filled. So let's go. Electrical powertrain needs to be completely repaired. That alone is 22,000. Mechanical powertrain. Another 18,000. The wheels. Another 22,000. Jesus. Not sure if I'm gonna have enough. Body. 26,000. Oh, we're up to 88. Okay. These last... Yeah, the consumables are cheaper. Yeah. Considerably cheaper. Let's get some diesel in her, and hopefully that'll be within my budget range. Whew, yep. So to fully restore this tiny little DE2, you gotta pay 10,000 to install the parts. Then you had to pay like, I think another 10,000 to order from the machine factory. So we'll call it like 20,000 for the parts. And then another 92,000 for all of this. You're looking at over 100 grand to restore this to working order. And that's not including the paint job. Which, I do not have the ability to do at the moment. But this is our very own little DE2. However, I will sand it down. I do have sand. I don't think I have any paint, but I do have sand. Yes. So I will at least sand it down so that it looks presentable. Well, so it looks less rusty than it is at the moment. Where's the... There you are. Do, 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 do. See? Less rusty. Also, time to breathe some sand fumes? Time to inhale sand, apparently. Now, the inside actually looks pretty good like this. Just sanded back to like bare metal. It's actually not bad. Clunk. But we're definitely gonna want to get some paint for it. But that will be a thing for next week. Where's my snooze button for that ad? I don't want another ad going off right as I'm finishing the stream. Holy smokes, been going for 6 hours. Oh Jesus, what the hell? Oh, I did not realize it had been that long. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it here for tonight. For anybody watching this after the fact on YouTube, thank you very much for sticking with it this long. I appreciate you, and if you did enjoy it, you know, make sure you like and subscribe and all that stuff. And I'll see you on the next one.